We are live again. Satisfactory. So we have been playing Ashes of Creation on Friday nights for the last month or so. However, the servers are shut down in advance of the launch of Phase 3, and so we're back to Satisfactory tonight. After tonight is in fact the last day that we're going to be playing Satisfactory that isn't on a Saturday night. We're going to be either playing Ashes of Creation or some other games that I have lined up that I want to play. So the pace that we move through the playthrough is going to slow pretty considerably, and we're going to do it once a week. Okay, so I've been talking about this for a couple of months now. Shouldn't be a surprise to anybody. Hopefully it's not. You know, we've got 800 hours in it. I basically only streamed it for for pretty much, I mean, 95% of the content on this channel is Satisfactory. So I am slowly branching out, making some changes, and I have played some other games, but really tonight's the last night that isn't Saturdays. So obviously tomorrow being Saturday night. Now I get most of the world, it's already Saturday morning. So I'm talking about in the evening, right? Or you could say Sunday morning, Saturday morning, right? The next day, depending on the world, the part of the world in which you live. But that's the plan. And I think it's going to be a good one. You know, I don't want to quit Satisfactory cold turkey. This is kind of a way for me to continue playing it at least once a week for the next, 4 to 5 months. Even though we are kind of, the end is in sight in a way. So I think this is a good mix for everybody. It's a good mix for me. I needed to do some different things. And I feel good about, the choices that I'm making about what I'm playing. So pretty happy about that. And then Tuesday is the big day for Ashes of Creation. And I'll be starting at 10 a.m. my time, which is 11 hours earlier than I would. And right now I have a general idea of what I'm gonna do. It's a little crazy. I'm planning on doing something like, oh, here we go. There we go. I'm planning on doing something like 12 hours on the first day, and then I take a couple hours off, take a shower, go for a walk, get a little food maybe, and then doing another 6. And then only 12 hours, and then I'll sleep in a little bit. I'll only do 12 hours the next day only. And then Thursday, do the same thing, 12 and then 6, and then just 12 on Friday. That's kind of my plan. 12 and 6, then 12, 12 and 6, 12. General rough outline. Plan subject to change. Lucas Griffinhart, good evening, first time chatter. So YouTube is not sending out the notification today or something. There's only 3 of you. Welcome to the 3 of you who have made it. Okay, so yeah, the launch here, let's do this. I'm saying all these things. I have a live streaming. I have the ability to live stream, right? This amazing screen in front of us that we're not using. So let me pull up and let's be a little bit clear here. This is the schedule. So I'm gonna keep this in my time zone, but for now, but rest assured, we are going to have a schedule on the Discord that will tell you when this happens in your time zone. 10 a.m. PST is when this starts. I'll probably start streaming early, actually. This is when the event starts, but I'll probably start streaming a little bit early. Okay, maybe a half hour early. So I'm thinking basically, yeah. So Ray, you're East Coast, right? I can't remember. Are you Central? Sorry. Basically, I'm gonna start streaming about 9:30 in the morning my time, which is 11:30 Central, 12 p.m. East, and then the event or the server will open about 30 minutes later. That's basically the plan. And the rest of the stuff that I was talking about is also here too. We're gonna be doing the green S's are Satisfactory Saturdays until completion. And then if and when I'm ready to put another game on the channel, it's gonna be Wednesdays. That's why those are red. Okay, so there we go. We've chatted about this enough. Okay, let's get loading here. So I've also kind of changed a little bit of the pace that I'm kind of playing in Satisfactory. It's a little bit more chill. Yeah, 2 hours. Okay, so I'm gonna start streaming at about 11:30 your time for the server launch at noon your time. I thought you were Central. But yeah, so the pace of kind of my Satisfactory play, I've kind of slowed it a little bit. I'm kind of just taking my time, and I'm answering a lot of questions, and we're chatting and stuff because I think, you know, I don't think there's a rush. And tonight we are gonna try to finish up some of the work on this second teal tower. It should be finished up relatively quickly, maybe an hour. And then I want to go ahead and finish all 4 sky bridges and get those done. You know, we'll see how much time is left after that. And maybe we can start designing some blueprints. Or we've already sort of designed them, but like refine those designs a little bit. They need some refining. Okay, let's turn some lights on. So yeah, I hope everybody is doing well this Friday afternoon. I mean, evening. It is afternoon. Sacred Silence, once Borderlands 4 comes out, your Satisfactory playtime will also drop for a bit. Yeah. Well, you know, we all have Satisfactory may be one of our favorite games, but we all have other mistresses that need attention as well, right? And then let's switch my Tartarus Pro back to Satisfactory setup. Nice. And then how's my IQ? It's feeling very low tonight, but we'll get there. All right, we are on the Satisfactory set. Okay, so we're working on these 4 towers, and it's a bit of a project, right? It's 4 separate factories that are all kind of one factory. And we've been building the outside, and then we've basically finished most of the interior structure for this one. There is still some belts and some things that we need to do to kind of connect everything, but things exist. Those things still need connections, but many of the buses are put together, that sort of a thing. And so, you know, a lot of this, and the machines are built. Okay, so a lot of this is in. We do not have any of the bus setups that go through the sky bridges, right? But today what I want to do is build the other 3. We have this one done, and so we're going to connect here, here, and there. All right, and that's how these towers are going to, you know, talk to each other. So, and pass material back and forth. So we're going to work on that today, I think. And we got all of the particle accelerators in. We did that last time. And we've got kind of the walls and doors and lights in, at least on the teal towers. These purple ones over here, they're not fine-tuned, right? They're just kind of sitting there. We don't have the walls in, but we'll tackle that when we're ready to start on the purple towers. Now, the purple towers have a lot more complicated things happening with them. Okay, and so if we look, hold on. I was looking at my other game. That was a robot, okay? Everybody calm down. You're playing Shapes? That is one of the games I really want to get to. I want to get to Shapes. Shapes 2, I assume, Oki. I want to get to Schedule 1. There's a lot. So the 2 teal towers basically just do this. Okay, a ton of these refineries and these 40 constructors, they just make the copper powder. Now, everything else here, this complicated mess, this is going to happen in the 2 purple towers. And we have a lot of work that we've done splitting those out, making sure that they're going to fit. Okay, and there's still going to be some tight areas and stuff. There's still going to be some things we have to figure out, but we have oh, this is all old. We were using that space to take notes. This is here. Let's do this. Let's move those to here. In case I want to show that again, I won't have to rebuild it. Here we go. Okay, so we've done a ton of planning. And so we know, for instance, that the aluminum casing is going to go in purple 1. And we know we need 14 of them, 14 of the blueprints. We know the breakdown of the blueprints, right? Meaning we know that it needs 2 refineries, 1 assembler, and then 2 refineries at 0.83, and then 5 smelters. And we've tested to make sure that those machines fit in the blueprint. And so we've done a lot of this work here, and we spent days and days making sure that everything would fit. Now we're kind of trying to execute. Well, actually, we're not even executing yet. We're kind of setting the table and getting the structures ready so that we can. Do you have some sort of education or work experience that helps you make such amazing builds? Your whole build is like Van Gogh versus my 3-year-old finger painting ugly builds. So yeah, I if you're asking if I'm an architect or a civil engineer or something like that, I am not. I was most of the way through a computer engineering degree, and I decided that I had had enough of this and I wasn't really enjoying it. And I had taken some economics classes and I had really enjoyed that, and I decided I got to get out of here. And so I was closer to an economics degree than I was the computer engineering. I do have a lot of math. I do have a lot of some programming, but it's pretty rusty at this point. Yeah, no formal training or anything like that. My wife is an artist. That helps a little bit. But really, most of this shit I just figure out. I enjoy it. I enjoy the challenge. Um, you know, yeah, I'm not beyond that. There's not much to say, but I get asked that a lot. I don't know. Looking back, I can definitely see that. I think I would have enjoyed life as a mechanical engineer or perhaps a civil engineer, something like that. Yeah. No, what I do for a living is I write very boring reports that are government reports that nobody reads until one day someone will read it and then sue me for making what they consider to be a mistake. That's basically what my job is. So far, knock on wood, no lawsuits. Yeah, shapes too. The math is cake. The cake is a lie. I do a lot of statistic work in my job. I can make statistics say what I want them to say, but I can't quite make them lie. I can usually make them say what I want them to say. It's created a problem a little bit because I see through stuff. I was watching this documentary just tonight on Netflix, and I was like seeing all of the like manipulation that the documentary was doing. You know, suppositions, facts, suppositions and leading you and saying things in such a way that they sound worse than they actually are. I just kept pausing it and I was like, poor Minikin having to listen to me ramble about how, and I'm like, I see this stuff, I have to make sure that, my stuff has actual real, backup to it. But it was just kind of funny. So this is what we're working on inside. These are these blueprints that I was talking about. That's the kind of how everyone feels when they're behind the profession. Yeah, and it's mostly just like spin, right? It's just spin. And I have a client that hires me to do a job, and everything that I've put into the reports are true. I would never put anything in there that isn't true, because my industry has a tendency to get your butt suit off. And so I can't, everything has to be true. But, we work with lawyers, and oftentimes the law is unclear. It leaves room for interpretation, and not every piece of the law has been adjudicated. And so how do you interpret it? And then how do you say what you did? And, it's I joke a lot about how if I really wanted to make money, I would go work for the other side. I would go work for the opposition, because I don't work for the only company that does what I do. But I do consider the company that I work for the best at what we do. And so it's kind of a long-running joke of mine is that I could go work for the other side and make a lot of money because I know where all the bodies are buried. Okay, Sooner, thank you for the $5 super chats. Secret Silence for becoming self-aware. You are now a god. He is achieved self-awareness. And so just, my kind of BS goggles are sort of permanently on, and I can see when spin is happening. Because we have to kind of protect against it. you know? And make sure that, uh-oh, I hit my, I hit my macro. And make sure that we're not doing it. My favorite thing in that documentary, all right, so they have this guy, right? And he's, you know, attractive looking guy, normal looking guy. And then it's juxtaposed against like this other guy that is just, he's the bad guy, right? He's, you know, I mean, he kind of looks like a skeleton, you know, and you know, he kind of, maybe he is a bad guy. Okay, he definitely, probably, for sure, definitely, most likely did some bad stuff. Okay, he probably did. Most likely, definitely, probably. He probably, most definitely, likely did do some bad stuff. And, you know, and he's just, and it's like, every time he's on the screen, you're like, ugh, it's like a jump scare, you know? And then the nice looking guy, you know, he's the good guy. And he's saying these things, but I'm stopping to listen to it, and I'm like, he's actually not, like, actually saying anything. He's just making yeses, you know, and he's saying, you know, he's saying he's making this sort of, he's building this world where what he thinks is true could have happened. And it could be true. And then I love this. It cuts to like a dialogue title screen, you know, like not like subtitles, but like a written sentence that counteracts all of the supposition that this guy is doing. But they didn't say it out loud. Like, they spend 10 minutes of, they give him 10 minutes of time to lay out this argument, right? And then they give you, they flash on the screen a one sentence thing that makes everything he said not true. That it was found to be not true. But it's only up there. You can barely have time to read it. I had to go back and pause it. And so they're giving both sides, except one side got a lot more than the other side, right? And I was just like, oh. You know, it just irritates me. You know, and my poor wife is like, can we just watch this? Like why do we have to have a lesson on, you know, how things are spun? And I'm like, okay, I'm sorry. And then we watch for a little while, and then I have to pause it and complain about something else. But it's okay. It's okay. We made it through. It was actually a really interesting documentary. I'm giving it a lot of shit, but I enjoyed watching. So right now, we're hanging out. We're shooting the shit. I'm talking about documentaries that have irritated me. And we're building out these catwalks. All right, we have most of them done. We have about half of them done, and then we're going to also not just connect the catwalks from the various blueprints, but we're also going to connect them to the particle accelerators that are on top of these foundations. All right, so that's what we're going to do while I randomly rant about stuff. Imagine the magician? Yeah. I bet. I did just watch a Netflix like stand-up it's not exactly stand-up, but it kind of is. The magic guy. And I thought that was pretty, I thought it was pretty interesting. Recording? Yes, we are. Okay. And then I've just made a blueprint that is a chunk of these lights put together. But I do have to delete kind of where the overlap of the blueprint, you know, kind of where the blueprints overlap, and they shouldn't. Happy Friday. Yeah, Peated Scotch, you too. I'm still working the Red Bull. Maybe we'll do a little bit of whiskey tomorrow night. Whoa. Ray sent 5 construction gift memberships. Thank you, Ray. Dwayne Stothard, Robadob 84, Pisa 681, Fails Boat, and Dead Set Jimmy we're all gifted memberships by Ray. Okie Sooner News, same for me. When I was watching medical dramas with my wife, drives me crazy because she's a doctor, always calls out the diagnosis before the TV doctor does. Yeah, well, yeah, hey, you know what? At least it's accurate, right? Watching a TV show called The Glades, pretty good on Disney Plus. I haven't heard of that. Oh yes, are we golfing? It is time, right? It is time for mini golf, where various members of my community gift copious amounts of YouTube memberships to the community at large until they happen to catch my daughter's YouTube account so that she has a membership for the month. I did not come up with this game, but I approve of this game wholeheartedly. Wholeheartedly approve. Okay, next. Oh, there goes Okie Sooner. He's trying. 10 construction gift memberships. Thank you, Sean R. Also, they really enjoy when I try to pronounce everybody's names and do it very poorly. So I make sure to always do my best to pronounce the names. So I feel like that's my, it's my end of the bargain, right? So here we go. Sean R, the mighty Dayanth, Landon H, Wow Paulo Carvalho, Crafty Karen, Evolved Madam, Bish Casual, Captain Kirk. Hey, you hit Captain Kirk. Cap One Eye and Madlock. Yeah, Captain Kirk was chatting in the he left me a comment today on one of my shorts, and he was chatting on the live stream recently. I think one of the last streams. I think the last Satisfactory stream, actually. And then we had 2 Cap One Eyes, remember? Okie Sooner, we had one on Twitch and one on YouTube. So you hit him as well. Yes, mini golf. Mini golf continues. She is going to be spending so my daughter has made, there is a cabal of 4 now sophomore girls. They were freshmen last year when they all became friends. and I mean, it's the whole 9 yards. It's like they've given each other, like there's like a necklace with like 4 puzzle pieces. It's a whole thing, right? It's a whole thing. And one of their birthdays birthday parties is tomorrow, so she's gonna be gone all day tomorrow, and so she's helping kind of get the house ready. We're having people over on Sunday, and she won't be around tomorrow to kind of do her part of the chores, so I think she's working late getting that done so she can be gone all day tomorrow with her friends. It's gonna be a sleepover. Here we go, another one done. So she may stop by and say hi before she goes to bed, but that's why she's not hanging out with us tonight. So yeah, my brother's birthday party is tomorrow, and then my youngest daughter's birthday is, we're having a party on Sunday. So it's a busy weekend, but we scheduled everything this weekend. So next weekend I can play and or recover from launch week of Alpha Phase 3 for Ashes of Creation. So it's all part of the plan. Yeah, Captain Kirk is definitely worth a couple of points. Yeah. Just Ray Inoki Sooner in the Hall of Fame for mini golf. Speaking of golf, Minikin has decided to play on the high school golf team with one of her friends, to the everlasting joy of her mother's father. So let's see. Minikin is doing golf this year. She's doing Academic Decathlon. She is, and by the way, the high school that she is going to always ranks very, very highly in the Academic Decathlon. So it's actually not even easy to get on the team. And I believe that she is on it, or will be soon. She's doing the choir. And she's probably going to end up doing the sound tech for the 2 plays again this year. So she's busy while maintaining, she's got 7 classes, 2 AP classes, 2 honors classes, and Academic is a bonus class, so she's got a regular schedule plus Academic. She's got a lot going on, and she's continuing to edit for me. Okay, so far so good. What is next? Next, I think we need to kind of meld in try this. Hope your daughter does well in school. Well, if it's important to you, it's much more likely to be important to them. Not a guarantee. Of course. I think we need to cut this to the middle here. It's the same kind of thing that I was talking about with with my weight. What is tracked is managed. There's a saying, what you track, you manage. Why? Why? Oh, I know why. Because that actually makes sense. And things like grades and things like performance in various, academic pursuits, if those are tracked, then they will be managed, or at least have a higher likelihood. Okay, so let's go ahead. It's one reason that, no matter what, no matter how busy I am, no matter how tired I am, I always listen every single day to Minikin's description of her day. Because it's being tracked, and what's going on with the day and on all that stuff, and therefore it'll be it's important as we're talking about it. Your daughter was in DECA. That's cool. How are we going to connect this? I wonder how I did this before. In a way that doesn't look like absolute garbage. Just like that, baby. It's not perfect though, is it? Wonder if I could. That's what I need. Need this. Although I kind of missed eyeballing it. Let's try it one more time. Pretty good. I know I can't leave well enough alone. I know. That's better. I figured if I was gonna miss, let's miss underneath it so that can't see the square part, you get to see the diagonal part. I like that a lot better. We do have to fix this though. I gave the video a listen and it sounded good this time. Oh yeah, it was definitely good. I was trying to get rid of some echo with a kind of a advanced kind of voice isolation algorithm that DaVinci Resolve has, but it's intended for kind of fixing short clips. It's very not even like machine intensive, like obviously it takes a GPU, right, to do it, but I applied it to the whole track and it was like an 8-hour VOD, and so it kind of mostly worked, but it didn't finish like calculating out and applying that effect to the entire piece of audio. And I was kind of rushing last night because I was trying to get to bed, and I didn't check. I just checked the beginning. And I was like, oh, okay, the audio is working. I didn't check every like piece of it, and it just, instead of it being garbled or whatever, it was just blank, right? That audio was just out in that video. Basically, just really quickly, I put out a video today, and about halfway through, my the mic shut off basically. It was there. It was just, you know, not activated because I didn't let that algorithm have enough time to finish its work. So anyway, during the workday today, I was able to get it fixed up. And honestly, that like extra thing to get rid of a little bit of the echo wasn't really that good anyway. I ended up finding a different solution, so I won't have to worry about that again. Yeah, hold on one second, guys. I got a little side message here that I need to read. I apologize. I just need a quick second. Nothing's wrong. Like, everything's fine. I just need to read something, so I apologize. Give me a second. Look at this really cool factory that I'm making, and then I'll catch up in chat. Sorry, 1 second. Okay. Getting tags all day long on things on Discord. Okay, sorry. There's always something between me and where I want to be. How about this? That's perfect. Something I have to do between where I am and something I want to do. Let's just do this by hand. Like, today was a particularly frustrating day at work. Because I'm taking next week off, I was trying to get done a bunch of stuff that my boss asked me to do. I'm taking on some more responsibility at work, and so especially in regards to kind of our okay. The next work cycle, and I've got I've got people that I'm in charge of and workloads to manage, and so it's been a bit of a new thing for me, because pretty much most of the time what I do is I do most of the work myself, and then I have I've trained some people to help me with some aspects of my job, but it's now getting to the point where my little piece of the company, my little world, our business has grown so much so fast that I have a much larger role. I'm basically more valuable in managing other people to do the work that I do than actually just doing the work myself, which is tough for me because I am used to just doing what I need to do. So it's a bit of a challenge. Uh-oh. I deleted the wrong one. Let's go with this one. Let's just do all 4. So, new chapter. But it means a lot less kind of actual what I consider work, which is like the analysis and writing the drafting out the reports and stuff, and a lot more kind of managing clients, managing employees, kind of a thing, which is fine. At least work's not the same. Ooh, this doesn't go here. Go out this way. How do we measure this? From the wall. I don't like that. Better. It's 26, so I'm 2 off right there. So we come out to here. Should be right there. How we did. Something like this. Sorry, I've been focused. Let me catch up on chat. BFAR. Okay, now you can see your messages. You couldn't see your messages before. You know, is that like when you talk, you can't hear yourself, you can't hear your own voice? That would suck. We're up to 27 concurrent viewers on YouTube with 8 likes. Appreciate you guys. 15 new members, which is awesome. We have half as many new members as we have concurrent viewers. Thank you, Ray and Okie Sooner. 19 on Twitch. Twitch was being dumb. Yeah, well, it's a day that ends in Y. Tier Harvester, hello all. Oh, looks like you're making great progress in your factory, Kin. Good to see. Yeah, this is actually number 2 of 4, actually. Two of 4. I did something like this, then a little something like that, actually. Very nice. Aircraft carrier Gold Coast. Oak Senior, you're gonna have to give me more to go off of with than these if you're gonna keep hitting me with these non sequiturs. I'm trying to keep up with you. Let's see. Where do we want this? I don't think we like this. Okay, these 4 can go. Then we'll just do 1 here. Did the factory cover well after the Great Train Apocalypse? You know, I haven't really been over there very much. I think one thing, we can check this. Right, and this is telling me 270. Not perfectly stable, but we never really achieved perfect stabilization. Not really. Did we ever turn off the Gold Coast power? We did. So there's a little bit of movement here, but this is pretty stable. Right, there's a little bit of movement. Like if we're talking about a percentage, right? Like what's our high and our low here? 271. Okay, there's 277. 271. 271. And then let's see if I'm trying to get a range that we're fluctuating between. I've got a good low, I think. There, 271.3. Let's go ahead and call that. We've watched enough. So 270, 100, and then 271, 300. Okay, that's our range. So let's say our midpoint of that is this minus this, 1200 total. So 600 is the midpoint. So midpoint's going to be 27. 07. And that's our midpoint, and it actually was 2770 270 700 for a lot of that time, and it's fluctuating between there. So we're gonna say it's fluctuating plus or minus what, 600. So 600 divided by this in percentage. So we're fluctuating less than 0.25%. That's not bad, plus or minus. It's not perfect, but my general plan is to go for perfection at the end when we're done. We'll go through and we'll fiddle, we'll tweak. You know, we could spend a lot of time on it, you know, but I figure we do that when we've completed the game rather than now, you know. But overall, I would say things are pretty stabilized. Not perfect, but you know, I think being within of a percent. I would say that the factory has more or less self-healed itself from the from the Great Train Disaster. You know, more or less. And I do want a perfectly flat production line. It's just a little bit lower on the priority list than getting to phase 5. That's all. And you can see where my priorities lie, because what am I doing? I'm doing catwalks and lights. But I am only a man. I'm a weak man. And we can only do what we can do. One, two, three, four. One, two, three, four. Mikey, I got a new pen that can write underwater. It can write other words too. Sounds like a solid investment, Mikey. Rydalux, hey Kin, was wondering if you use any mods for construction or you build this all vanilla. This is all built vanilla. I have 2 mods. One of them controls the sky. I use it mostly to make sure that my lighting is good for you guys so you can see, as well as fine-tuning thumbnails. And you know, I can do a thumbnail that is pitch black. I can do a thumbnail that's this purple background or this orange background, and it lets me do that very quickly and easily. And then the only other mod that I have is an inventory mod. There's an argument to be made that the extra inventory has given me an unfair advantage in construction. But really, it was again a convenience thing because I live stream and spending a ton of time managing my inventory is a little bit tiresome when people are watching. That's kind of my, but you know, it's convenience for sure. Now the dimensional depot really makes, you know, the extra large inventory not as important as it once was, right? But you know, by the way, this is one of the downsides of California dry ass summers and hot. You know, the dry skin thing is real. And you know, I like to wear black, so what are you gonna do? But yeah, no mods that add decorations or buildings. Yep, that's the goal. Let's see. I always just pretend. Oh, you're gonna build an aircraft carrier off the Gold Coast. Thank you, Okasiner. Tier Harvester. I always just pretend the power fluctuation is just a rounding error and I get on with your life. If it don't bug, if I don't, it bugs the S out of you. Yeah. Well, you know, we all have to cope with in whatever way seems best to us. Tier Harvester. The geothermal generators are a troll to all on our power grids. Well, I don't use them. I try to divorce myself from trolls. Yeah, I was watching that this afternoon. Oh, the train video, Unstater, is that what you were talking about? Use geothermal to run your rail system, on its own power grid. Yeah. Oh, one of the NASA pens. Okay. Let's see. I thought you were getting annoyed from your hair. Well, I am getting annoyed from this part of my hair. Or maybe that part of my hair is annoyed with me. I was wondering if this game is completable on 3x recipe cost. There's a guy on Discord who told me I'd get soft locked eventually because I won't have enough power for a mega base. How true is that? Can I just increase power production? I'm gonna be real with you. Power production in this game is not hard. I mean, it's hard. It's not that it's simple, but you can make a lot, like a lot. The rocket fuel, I like there's 2 rocket fuel recipes. I like the one that you get from the alternate rocket fuel recipe, not the base recipe. I am only consuming about all the oil in the, I'm only consuming the oil that is found in the blue crater here for my rocket fuel, and a significant portion of that is going towards plastic and rubber. I could be making way more power with this oil, and I have more power than I can ever need. So the 3x recipe cost is definitely doable, I'm assuming. I mean, it doesn't take a lot to beat this game. Right, Lux? It doesn't. I mean, go see one of the speedrunners. These guys don't make these guys make small factories. I mean, now that would be a challenge for sure, but it would just mean that you could build everything 1/3 what you were gonna build, and it would just take 3 times longer to save up. Does that make sense? So I think it's doable off of the rough calculations in my head. Maybe there's something I'm not thinking of, but I don't think it's a lack of power, especially with summer sloops, right? These things right here, the alien power augmenters. These make power just, I mean. It's just a straight up 10% on top, right? It's 500 plus 10%. I throw a couple of these on my grid right now with the nuclear power plant. I mean, it's 20,000 power just for one of these. 20,000 power because I'm making 200,000. Yeah, for sure. I just got used to a higher cost with Factorio. Wanted to replicate that as Satisfactory. Yeah, I mean, well, Factorio is also more scalable. You can make insanely huge things. How far did you get when you say, and this is a question, because I've beaten both. Well, actually, I've beaten Factorio. I haven't beaten this game, but I have way more hours in this game. Let me ask you this: when you say that you're used to a higher cost with Factorio than Satisfactory, how are you measuring that in Satisfactory? Have you played to phase 5, or are you just looking up the base recipes and you haven't played Satisfactory yet, and you're just guessing you would like the game if things were more expensive? Or have you already played the game and you're like, hey, I want to play again, but I want to challenge myself by making them more expensive? I wouldn't want to take the time to explain something to you that you probably already know. That's why I'm just trying to gauge your knowledge. Yeah. Now, I tried out 5 hours and I didn't really like how I was stockpiling so many items and things didn't cost enough. That's a personal taste. You gotta play more than 5 hours, man. That's the starter. That's like saying in Factorio that you were bored in Factorio because you didn't like how easy it was to just click in the coal into all the coal powered miners. I don't think Yeah, I mean, you're gonna stockpile stuff for sure. I mean, I'm making stuff right now. Um, but like, I don't know if you've played it long enough to be able to gauge that. Made all your nodes impure to remedy that. You got that going for you. To me, that's enough. That's to be frank with you, I would play more of the game if I were you before modifying it heavily. That would be my advice. But you know yourself better, and so feel free to not listen to my advice. There are production challenges awaiting you that you do not have a full grasp on yet, just because you haven't done it. So that would be my by the way, there may not be enough oil if you've made everything impure. Remember how I said there's plenty of oil? That was not including your you making everything impure. But yeah, just food for thought. That's all. Something to think about. Okay, let's move this in. Here. Is that half a meter? Is half a meter or a full meter? It's half a meter. Satisfactory and Factorio have fundamentally different challenges in them. Different things are harder, right? The challenge isn't the same. And so that may affect how you, I mean, it definitely affects how you enjoy the game, right? Because the challenging parts are what's fun, as you have correctly identified. But we all play the game in the way that is fun for us, and it's not my place to, nor is yours, to judge that. So let's build these this way. So definitely play the way you want, but my only point is it may be harder than you think it is. The three dimensionals are part of that. The fact, I mean, I'm basically running these blueprints on a vertical bus. The way blueprints work is part of that. A lot of people, Factorio players hate the fact that you have to build everything in a blueprint first. Whether it's a technological limitation or it's just a design choice, I can't tell you, but either way, it's a challenge, right? So just, things to think about. And by the way, you're welcome to join my Discord, and Mikey banned a in real life word, nincompoop. I wasn't planning on using the word nincompoop, but now it will definitely not for the next 5 minutes, Mikey. But yeah, you're welcome to stop by the Discord, Brad Looks, and post what you're working on. I'm interested. I'm curious to see how difficult completing the game becomes if you take every resource node and move it to the lowest setting, and you increase the recipe cost of everything by 3x. That is interesting to me. I'm wondering if you I would be impressed if you haven't bitten off more than you can chew. I get you, it's just that Factorio offered a lot more difficulty because you have to manage. You haven't played the game though. Yeah, you haven't played it though. So you know, you're there. I think there is an assumption being made that Satisfactory is not as hard as Factorio. And I don't know if I agree with that. That's all. That is all. It has its challenges are in a different place. That I do agree with. And by the way I'm playing won't be the same way you're playing. I'm spending all this time building this kind of crazy stuff. But you know, you probably won't. You'll be focusing on making large factories. And by the way, the challenge is, you know, make bigger factories. You know, the challenge is run up the score on, you know, beat it faster, right? Or run up the score on, here. I need a big enough space. I don't have any space here. Right? On Fix-It coupons. On your awesome sync. You know, make perfect power. Right? I was talking about that earlier. Like absolutely perfect power. It's harder than you think. You're going to run into some challenges with the liquid system that may frustrate you. So yeah, just, you know, it may look easier at first glance than it will actually end up being. That's my only point. Let's do... I kind of... Yeah, that's all. But like I said, I'm maybe you do actually need the challenge and I'm totally in the wrong here. Either way, I'd love to know. So if you I'd love to see you know, like can I knocked those challenges out of the park and I beat the game in less than 100 hours. You're absolutely wrong, and the game is easy mode. That could be true too. Yes. So, yeah, this is off a little bit. If I push this there. There we go. But who am I to talk? I'm screwing around building stupid looking catwalks. This is how I spend my time. But I do think the beginning of Satisfactory is designed to be very tutorial-like, and the first tier of product is it gets complex fast. So just let's do this. Don't judge the whole complexity of the game based on the tutorial. That's all. You seem like a smart guy. Sure, you'll be able to find where the fun is for you, because we all find the nice thing about Satisfactory is that because it's so sandbox, and so I just think I'm going to build these by hand too. There's such a wide variety of ways to play that everybody finds what is fun for them. But just like how I made sure to beat Factorio without any mods first, that is usually my go-to recommendation, is to play you know, Satisfactory without mods the first time as well. But you don't have to listen. Let's see. What are we gonna do here? Because these aren't gonna be perfectly even, as long as they're close. So we get the right vibe. All right, we'll do this one up here. But I love and appreciate Factorio players coming to Satisfactory, and I always encourage you know, Satisfactory players to go play Factorio, because the games, they seem very similar on the surface, and in a lot of ways they are, but they're so different at the same time that I think, and I'm sure you saw the short that I did on Factorio versus Satisfactory, and I you know, I feel the same. I still feel the same way in that I think playing Factorio will make you a better Satisfactory player, and vice versa. Okay, how are we gonna do this? How about a little something like this? Where should I be in terms of progress by the 300-hour mark? I mean, generally, CubeWave, that's such a hard question. It really, I don't know if I can actually answer that. I don't know if that's answerable. I wouldn't measure your save based on that kind of metric. I think I have a problem with I reject the premise of the question. I think that you should measure the progress of your save not on how fast you're completing it, but the enjoyment that you're getting out of it. Because I know people that have completed the game very quickly and felt rushed the entire time. I've done that myself. And I have been in the opposite position, where I'm taking too long to build something, and then I feel like I'm not progressing, and I get bored, right? So I would say the pace at which you play is 100% dependent on you alone, and should not be measured by any outside factor, including and especially me. So that's probably the best way I can answer that. And you know, if you feel like you're going too slow, then speed up. If you feel like that you're going too fast, then slow down. And you know, hopefully that doesn't seem like a cop-out, because it's not intended to be. Let's try something else. Close. So close. How's that look? Well, that doesn't look too bad, actually. There we go. And by the way, these sides are not going to be the same because there's no mirrored version of these machines out here. And these machines out here are dictating kind of where the door is, and the door dictates where the catwalk is. Mikey, Melkor is amazing. The game creating spaghetti factories comes so naturally to him. That is how good Melkor is. You know what? Melkor can beat the game with his crazy, insane spaghetti. I think if he were to do something like stream his playing of Satisfactory, it might actually get viewers, but not in a sense of viewing for satisfaction, but more in the sense of where you see a train, a car wreck, and you can't look away. That's actually what I think. How my brother should market himself if he ever decides to play a Satisfactory, is the car wreck that you cannot look away from. No, it's just that I've worked in my save for 275 hours and only make 80 concrete, but I also make 50,000 megawatts of turbo fuel. It just seems to be very unbalanced save. Well, then stop working on your power and progress. Also, it's your first playthrough, right? Your first playthrough is also not a very good indicator because you're spending so much time learning, right? You're trying to figure out the game. You're trying to figure out the best way to do this thing or that thing. You're trying to learn how to do blueprints. You're trying to experiment on how you like to do things, and maybe you want to play with curves. Maybe you want to play with trains. Maybe, right? So your first playthrough is not a good barometer for that thing, for that kind of thing necessarily. So just keep that in mind. Let's change this one up. Let's come straight down. Just because of the crazy amounts of learning that you have to do before you can, be anything resembling proficient. Okay, so this is what we're gonna have to do. Yes. Almost. Oh, look at you, sucker. That's okay. We're gonna do what we did before and cheat like always. Stop it. Stop it. Get help. All right. Couple little ladies here. They don't feel left out. The first 1.0 playthrough, and I never made it past trains and one nuclear reactor and any other save from back in update 3. Yeah, just don't feel like, if you feel like that your world is unbalanced, then take steps to unbalance it. Sorry, take steps to rebalance it. Right? Progress your productions. Build another factory. It sounds like you have plenty of power overhead. You know, pick something and progress your tiers. Get to hover pack, or continue the game, open up more things, and continue to learn the next tier's worth of items. Lena, hello, I got the notification just in time for bed. YouTube didn't send out the notifications. I had like nobody watching for like 45 minutes. Like it was like less than 20 or something like that. Like so I don't know what happened, but there was very, very few people watching on YouTube compared to normally, which is all good. YouTube likes to play with our minds. My only point with that was, Lena, it's probably not a you thing. It probably just is what it is today. Are we done? Have I solved everybody's problem? Each one of the 3 layers of particles accelerators have catwalks, and every layer, oop, not you, Mr. Special. How are we gonna connect you? You are a beast. I don't remember how I solved this in the other factory, but the catwalk connections I don't feel like has to be perfect from the other factory. Each factory is its own man. So you're not the boss of me. Some things are the same, but the actual implementation of the same ideas are kind of the summation of how I'm feeling about things when I build them, I guess. A lot of this, I just kind of go like, oh, I like the look of this. Having said that, in this case, I do want symmetry. 5 down. 5 down. Look at you. Look at you. We're gonna have a little bit of a problemo. Little bit. Who's there? All right, doing it noisy. Minikin's over here opening the door like something's wrong. They were playing mini golf, by the way, today. She didn't hear me. How do I solve this? This is trading one problem for another one. Kind of. I don't like this. I don't like this solution. Rich Media, hi Ken, hi chat. Gives a Metroid vibe. Oh, the catwalks and stuff. Yeah, I like the look. And or the vibe, as you say. It's actually this. I mean, my other solution was not bad. But it was a little Z-fighty. It's a little Z-fighty, but it gets the job done. Okay. Nice. Can we make the adjustment at the top instead? Yeah, I was thinking about that, but You say it out loud, it sounds so much better. What if we did a little something like... Maybe not the top, but the middle. And then this should be easy peasy lemon squeezy. And I gotta put these back. Actually, just the one. And then I think we're done. I like this better. I do. Would be cool addition to the Discord is a world save section. Then it would then someone might abuse it and upload viruses. Yeah, links and uploads. You know, I wonder if does it allow uploads in the forum section? Unseeing Fire rated my stream with 5 viewers. Welcome, Unseeing Fire. What were you doing? Looks like you were playing Satisfactory. What were you up to in Satisfactory? I have hiccups. I'm sorry. I apologize in advance. Was your satisfactory play? Indeed. Satisfactory. I think I put I think I put his sign in there. But I think he's gonna live there. I spent so much time upgrading fuel and I still have more to do. Just unlocked rocket fuel. Nice. Would you like to see my rocket fuel factory? I realized how that sounded after I said it. That's a portion of it. And that's the other end of it. You can barely see it. We could do a little mini tour. We just finished a project, so let's reward ourselves with a very small mini tour. So this is my cyberpunk city. I'm working on these 4 buildings right here. These are going to be my phase 4 space elevator part buildings. That's the central storage. These buildings over there do various things. Every building has a factory inside of it, including this one. That's my Fixmas factory. That's Nakatomi Plaza. Die Hard is a Christmas movie. And this one here is the one we're looking at. This is the rocket fuel factory. Gorgeous buildings, amazing. Thank you. Yeah, we're making power, doing the Lord's work. I also have a tunnel system underneath my factory. These have truck stations for various jobs. This runs all the way through the factory. Free candy. Did you find ashes to be satisfactory? Nut, I did. It's of course a work in progress, but I am enjoying it, and I'm really looking forward to Tuesday. How about a middle doorway? I thought about that ice rice, but I decided no. I'm currently going for the golden nut, and I think that is harder than beating the game. It depends on the way that you build. I have the golden nut already, and also in the game I do, and that happened just organically as I was really just taking my time building, right? Free candy. But yeah, let's take a look at what we got going on over here. Yeah. Nut, you just watching, or are you gonna be partaking as well? So we're making all the rocket fuel in my blueprint sets right here. All of these are all working very close to 100%. I think it's not quite there, but it's very close. Oil's coming up. Everything's coming up through the train system down here. Trains are coming in. They're dropping everything off to the city. They're going up the spiral. The oil and the water is coming from the blue crater down there. It's going up this line, up, and then up the spiral, up into here. He's dropping off oil as we speak. Lots of oil, and up the oil goes into the various places that need it. Lots of subfloor shenanigans happening. This is a very logistically difficult building to build. We spent a lot of time on this. I like this. This is one of my favorite factories, though. This was very difficult, but very rewarding. And it needs some more fiddling to truly dial it in at 100%. But it's very close. You haven't closed your mouth in 5 minutes? Well, be careful. You don't want a fly trap. So yeah, this is the top. No, this is the second floor. There's 2 floors of power generation. Rocket fuel's coming out here and going down and being used in the long ass lines of fuel generators. Yeah, it's almost impossible to get everything work perfectly when it comes to power and fuel making. I have like 8 gens that turn on and off, making 2000. Yeah, so one thing that is needed when you do liquid and not gas, because you got to remember rocket fuel is a gas, and so it behaves in the pipes significantly differently than a liquid. If this was a liquid, I would be running 2 lines down, kind of one above it like this, or maybe 2 notches above it like that, to kind of make a loop, right? So I would split it probably here, I would connect it to there, and then I would run it all the way down, and I would close the loop. And you do that to prevent knocking in long manifolds of liquids, like long manifolds of liquids, which typically come up when you're trying to put regular fuel or turbo fuel into fuel generators. And it can happen where the ones on the end, like these guys right here, this is the end of a very long fuel line, or rocket fuel line. If this was a, if you've ever been trying to get the last, you've run the math and you're like, I'm getting the full amount of fuel, and yet I've run the math and these fuel generators on the very end of my long ass fuel manifold aren't always staying on, then I would run a second pipe all the way down it, and connect on the ass end. Okay, and that should alleviate that knocking. Again, if you're doing rocket fuel like I am, the gas behaves differently and you don't have to worry about it. I'd like to, but I'll just be turning in to enjoy the stream. All right, sounds good, Nut. And there's plenty of time, and you're always welcome whenever you are ready to, turn that corner. Sean R. Okie Sooner, thanks for the sub, man. Yeah. And by the way, anybody who has gifted a YouTube membership to my channel, or if you were ever gifted a Twitch sub, or you buy it for yourself, either of those, or you give me your Bezos bucks, your Prime subs on Twitch, you can connect that platform, either YouTube or Twitch, that you are a member of or a member with, and to Discord, and you can get access to this current save file. I have that reserved for members, and kind of an extra little chat area in Discord where I chat in there often, and it's a little bit more a little bit less hectic than the general section, if that makes sense. Yeah, I have those on all your machine outputs. Good. What are the little double square items above your pipe? These guys here. This is part of the fuel generator. I'm not 100% sure why it did that, but it did it in the blueprint. I think it's the footing. I think it's this footing here. But instead of being down here where it should be, yeah, see, it's a footing problem. Something got slightly bugged when I was making this blueprint, and then I copied it a billion times before I noticed it. And then I was like, screw it, I'm not gonna rebuild the blueprint. So it's some visual funkiness with the footing, and it was probably because when I placed this in the blueprint, I probably, like, maybe I didn't have this foundation underneath it. Maybe it was still like blank, and so the footing did something funky down, and then it just copied it over and over again. It is kind of cool looking, but also, like, it's very clearly weird. Yeah, have I ever started playing? I know where I'm coming to play. Well, perfect. Good enough for me. Did you ever play Planet Coaster? I don't know what that is. The answer to that question is no. Planet Coaster, it's on Steam. Planet Coaster 2? Planet Coaster 2, The Streets. This is the modern day roller coaster tycoon, right? That's what this is. I don't know. These types of games, I always feel like I should enjoy them, but then they don't really capture me in the same way. They look like little angry robot faces. I'm not sure about that. Sure. Sounds like you don't like Cylons. Did you have a bad experience with Cylons? Let's head up to the final floor, do a quick little tour, and then move on. So up here is where I make all the plastic and the rubber. Well, actually up here I do two things. We make a lot of plastic and rubber. It's all being shuffled down through here. Right? A lot of plastic, a lot of rubber coming down. There's all the rubber. But we also take all of the byproduct, the rocket fuel byproduct, and I'm burning it in compacted coal. Ooh, so yeah, there's the inefficiency there. That guy should be full. We do, there's some inefficiency somewhere. I don't want to go debugging. 100%. There's something somewhere is not right. I'm not gonna do that right now. I'm not gonna do that. But these just make a lot of plastic and rubber. This right here is my little external indicator. And because I am doing a smart splitter overflow, it only moves past, it only overflows when the machine is fully full. It's not like a regular splitter overflow where the end fills the end fills up first and moves backwards, right? Or it kind of meets in the middle, right? This is first to last only. And so I can quickly look at this, and it should be green if the rocket fuel is producing perfectly. And for long chunks of time it is green, but for whatever reason right now, and it probably has to do with the train crash that we had a while back, it's not perfectly producing. But I mean, look at all of the coal factories. Look at the percentage of efficiency that we have. I think there's 280 of these things, right? And one is not on. So, you know, that's what, less than 0.5% efficiency loss, which I think is pretty good. I will fix it. Just today's not the day to fix it. It's all good. It's all good. All right, let's get over to the other buildings here. We finished the catwalks inside Teal building number 2. What's next for us is, as the title says, it's time to work on these sky bridges. Erkin Brandt, Lord of the Rings. Free candy and good job. Thank you. I'm not really eating candy right now, though. I've done very well. I've locked in. I've got a plan. I am down. Well, let's take a look. You guys want to see? I have a spreadsheet, and data is truth. And so I can show you. It's in this tab. The real addiction that I have is not actually food. It is to tabs. As you can see, this is only one of many. But you know, we can only do what we can do. So I really started measuring on June 2nd, and it is now August 22nd. I have you know, I actually don't have a day counter in here. We got to do that. We got to do we got to do days. Let's do this would be 0. This would be this minus this, right? Is this gonna work? Yeah. But no autofill yet because we have to lock that. Boom, it's been 81 days. So in 81 days, I'm down 26 pounds exactly, which is 6.87% of my previous body weight. 2.25 pounds lost per week, 1 kilograms lost per week, and I've lost almost 12 kilograms. Just in case any of you are from the part of the world that measures in kilograms. So I've got a good strategy in place, something that I think that I can sustain until I meet my goal, or at least very close to sustain it to meet my goal. I have some flexibility in my plan. So if I'm not feeling well, or if I feel like I'm pushing too hard or losing too fast, I can make adjustments. But the goal is I want to see a 1 as the first digit of my scale. So 199 is the plan. And it's going to take me about a year at this pace, but I think that's a good pace. And then I don't think I'm going to stay there. There will definitely be some muscle loss, right? Like down to 199, there will be. I'm trying to mitigate that, but there will be. My guess is once I hit 199, just to hit it, just to say that I saw it on the scale, I'll take a picture of it. Probably settling in at something like 220 pounds for me, I think will be a good weight. I think I can put on a good amount of muscle. I think I can, I don't need to be like 5% body fat or anything stupid, right? 220, I think it'll be very good for me, at least for, a few years. And then if I feel like I want to drop from there, I can, after I've sort of gotten used to being that weight. I've been heavy for 20 years. It's fluctuated, but basically I've been too heavy for 20 years. And so getting down into that 220 range, I think will be huge for me. Actually the opposite of huge. And, but yeah, I think 199, 200, and then I get my muscle back. 220, I think would be good. 1 kilograms per week is good. Yeah, so a part of that happened during the break. I'm actually probably losing close to 2 right now. And that may continue. I kind of took July. I didn't, these days are not, like these days jump around in here, right? I didn't weigh myself every day. And so I took a little dieting break in there. And so the current rate, this is the average rate, is 1. That's the average. The current rate's higher than that. Because you can see I got down to 4 like really quickly, and then we kind of settled in at 4% for a while, and now I just started losing again this last month. So anyway, it's all good. That's the plan, and I'll make adjustments. But yeah. Hey Cap, I've never asked you, do you get all the material delivered to the area by train? Good morning. Sorry, it's AM where I live. Hey, that's okay. It is 11:10 p.m. So in 50 minutes, it'll be good morning to me too. Technically. Yeah, I get everything in through train. So they come up the train spiral. Right? All the raw materials come up through the train spiral. The vast majority is on a train. I do have some nitrogen running up the pipes. You can see it right here. Right, I do have some nitrogen running up pipes underneath the spiral for just like 7 pipes of nitrogen. Everything else is being moved with trains, including all the water that I need. There goes a water train. All the water that I need for the rocket fuel. There's more water there. So all raw materials come up through here. I do ship over, well, I mean, I guess that's not true. There's a couple of things that I move via drone, but not a ton. King Lose Weight Factory. Yeah, we'll see. I have to apply my philosophy like when I play a game like an MMO or my stupid mobile game, right? A lot of these types of games that I like, and Satisfactory too, this city wasn't built in a day. I like doing things that require long periods of effort in order to accomplish. And then somebody comes in and goes, oh my God, this is absolutely effing ridiculously amazing, right? But they didn't see the 900 hours that went into it, right? They didn't see it. It's not their fault. They just didn't see it. And so when they come in, they don't have the true context of the scale of the work that went into it. And I like those kinds of games. I like these kinds of projects, right? Same thing's going to happen in Ashes of Creation. It's going to take a lot of work to build a very large guild and a very large following in that game. And then I'm going to use that guild and use that following to do large scale PvP. And we're going to have success. And people are going to be like, that's awesome. But they won't see all those text conversations I had trying to convince somebody to join my guild, or all those times where I was teaching people about how to use their characters and what builds that they should have, and to say, you know what, maybe thief isn't the best thing. Maybe we need more mages, or rogues. Maybe we need more mages, or whatever the case may be, right? All that work that went into building the fighting machine that I want to build in Ashes, it's very similar to all the work that's going into building this city. And what I need to do is I need to take that mindset and I need to apply it to losing weight and getting my shit together, like, because to be frank with you, I value the exercise I put my mind through higher than I value the exercise that I put my body through. And I always have. Right or wrong, I could wish that I don't do that, but I just innately place a higher priority on that. That works fine until you die at 55 because you're 400 pounds. Right? So that's what I'm trying to fix. But that mindset shift of a little bit every day, right? Just move the ball forward. Make today, the end of today, better than it was at the beginning of today. And if I can apply that same mindset to, the other aspects that I need to fix, then I'll get there. But yeah, there you go. There are plenty of streamers near me who play and treadmill at the same time. Don't know how they do it, but they do. Yeah, I would rather. It's like I don't know. When I'm doing what I'm doing now, I need to do this. Splitting my 24 up. I think we can remember that. Splitting like that, not necessarily what I want to do. But I appreciate that they have found something that has worked for them. Right? That's awesome. But probably not my solution. It's a 24 up, right? .24 windows. I would like to see servers with a market system in the game, and of course some cosmetic items to beautify the areas. I would like to see servers, the market system. Are you talking about Satisfactory? Yep, I was right. How did you position the panel behind the glass? I just did a little baby nudge, right? If we take this, that's a glass only wall. Well, actually there's two blueprints here. There's a blueprint that is the wall, and the 2 signs, and then some of them are turned off, some of them are turned on. And then there's a blueprint that is just the glass. And then I basically just lined it up and hit control, gives you a half nudge, and was able to make it work. There we go. How many trains does it take to move all of that? I'm not sure how many I have. Is there an easy way to tell? That many? That many trains? It's very scientific. Thank you for the first time chat. Armed Rush. Eye in the Sky is here. Dropping 2 pounds, 1 kilogram a week. How's the situation of the skin? Does it reduce or tighten up by itself, or will it end up like people with liposuction, having skin flaps fluttering like flags in the wind? Well, it's impossible to say. I can tell you this. The sooner I do it, the better, because your skin gets less elastic as you get older. So losing this weight at 41 will be much better than losing it at 51. There is a lot of research and papers out there that suggest that there is a link between autophagy and increasing the elasticity of your skin, and your cells being healthy enough to reduce extra skin, it's one of the reasons that I'm focusing on fasting as my method of weight loss, because fasting has been known to increase autophagy. So but to be honest with you, Eye in the Sky, worrying about extra skin after I lose weight is a little bit like worrying about taxes, not making money because I'm gonna have to pay taxes on it, right? Oh, well, you shouldn't win the lottery because if you win the lottery, you're gonna have to pay 50% in taxes. So don't win the lottery. To me, having to deal with any extra skin that I have to deal with is just the price that I have to pay for the fact that I let myself get this heavy in the first place. Losing weight at the I need to lose weight at a certain speed to help keep me motivated. I've tried to lose it much slower, and I need to see that number go down because that keeps me motivated the next day to keep going. It's worth it to me. So anyway, I'm taking steps to let's fix this. I'm taking steps to try to mitigate it, yeah, I would rather lose the weight even if I have to deal with some extra skin, you know. Bring it on. That's a good problem to have, in my opinion. Okay, so next is this bad boy. And then how did I do this? I did not clip. Am I worried about hitting the max item cap? No. I am not worried because it's very, very easy and simple to alter the max item cap, and I've already done so even before I needed to. I'll show it to you. It's so easy that it'll be very simple to show you. It's in my config. Windows, you go down to engine. This is the engine file. I do have some, these are basically console commands here. These affect some of the settings, so the graphical settings on the game. These are like custom graphical setting changes. And all I've done is put them in the engine file. And so when I load the game, it runs these as if they were running console commands. But this right here, script engine.garbage collection settings, max objects in editor. I've just made the max objects, what, 100 million? Yeah, I made them 100 million. I did this in my update 8 save because I did hit the max in update 8, and so I had to put this in order to continue. I continued for many, many more months, another 6 months actually, and I did eventually bog down the save file with so many signs. It was mostly signs, but objects in general, that it was, you know, but I mean, I went way over the red line, like insane amounts over the red line, way more than I am now. We're actually pretty close to finishing up this save, relatively speaking, and I haven't hit the object limit yet, and it's been a year. So I've been a little bit more conservative on the objects that I'm spending than I was in the update 8 save. And if you think that I'm spending a lot of objects on signs and shit here, you should see the update 8 save. As very intense. Congrats, I'm trying to lose weight too. You're doing better than me. I've had a lot of practice. I began to try to seriously take it seriously probably 6 years ago. And since then, I've tried everything. I've had some success, and then I've regained it, at least some of it. 2 steps forward, 3 steps back, kind of a thing. I have a ton of success and failure in it. If I'm doing better than you, it's only because of the sheer amount of practice I've had at doing it. For me, nothing is nearly as effective as fasting has been, and it's not even close. I got a book called The Complete Guide to Fasting, and that has made all the difference for me. Basically following that, as well as other things. Other not just that book on fasting, but other sources of information on fasting. But for me, it has made all the difference. All right, and then 4 windows, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, and then the ramps. But everybody has to find what works best for them, and just because something worked well for me doesn't mean that will for you. All that stuff. I'm not a doctor. Blah 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 blah. Then I said 4, right? Okay. Let's get some better light. I'm having a hard time seeing here. There we go. Okay. Let's see. Parallax. I just wanted to stop in on the stream before I go to bed. The build is looking insanely cool since last time I watched. Good shit. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. Have a good night. Thanks for stopping by and saying hi. Call me Mikey, 100 bits. So today at the bank, an old lady asked me to check her balance. So I pushed her over. I also went to a masquerade today. Judging by the amount of people wearing masks, there must have been a serious shortage of attractive people. Not sure why they bothered. Beauty is just a light switch away. Mikey, killing me. I would never think of losing money on taxes when I win the lottery because that's tax-free here. Winning $5 million, government gets not a single dime, as I like it. They won't get a cent out of me. Well, I'm sure that you get the point that I was making, though. Because you are an intelligent man. The government may not nickel and dime you, but the people that you, the chatters will definitely nickel and dime me. Split hairs with me. But I see the smiley faces. I know you're joking, I in the sky. That I definitely take your point. Fasting and dieting has worked well for me too. I just started doing lightweight training simply because it keeps your metabolism going longer than cardio fasting. Trifecta is exercise, diet, fasting, and sleep. Yeah, sleep is important. That's the other thing. I just not even a year ago got a CPAP machine that has absolutely changed my life sleep-wise, and I actually haven't really tried to apply the success that I have gotten in fasting and various weight loss things since I've been able to actually get sleep. So I'm looking forward to and I'm already seeing that, I think, applying all of the things that I had done while I was getting absolutely disgustingly terrible sleep. Now that the sleep is a lot better, I feel way better, way faster than I did, and I'm losing it faster. So I there's absolutely a lot to that. Not that anybody should doubt that, because it's pretty widely proven fact that it's really hard on your body to do anything at all if you're not getting good sleep. But yeah, I just walk. I don't consider walking cardio, but then I work out as much as possible. So yeah, I think the dieting and cardio, I've done that and it hasn't worked well for me. Just walking and fasting, or walking, fasting, and weight training has worked the best. By the way, I'm still in a calorie deficit, of course. It's just that fasting has made it easier for me to reach that calorie deficit because I'm far less hungry. All right, what we need to do is we need to remember how we did this. And then once we have recreated it over here, we'll be able to look here to copy it. Yep. Those are the 1 meters. I think those are the 1 meters. Let's just pretend. Ooh, nope, they gotta be the 2 meters. Yep. Okay, I think we got it. That looks good. Let's extend, shall we? You gotta wait for your shapes to finish loading when you're headed to bed? Alright, okay, sooner. Well, thanks for being here, even though YouTube kind of slacked off a little bit. You were here right at the beginning. YouTube slacked a bit on the notifications today. But, you know. Easy come, easy go. And we're up to 146, so we got there. Viewers live on YouTube. Okay, looking good. And we're in the other tower. Ooh. I was not expecting to take full damage. Authentic battle damage. No, I'm not going to bed. Going to the shed. Oh, sorry. You did say that. I see that there. I misread it. I always understand your jokes. I just wanted to use the opportunity to also make a joke by bonking my government. Doesn't matter which face runs it. Somehow, as always, the same logical mess here. Well, you know, every country and every government has its issues, right? And I think in general, it's better to choose the devil that you know. And I don't think there's anything wrong with that. At least I have a better idea about the downsides of my government than I do in yours, and you probably can say the same thing about mine. So. Really faster if I do it this way, right? Yeah. And one last one. care what you smell. Alrighty. Now, if I remember correctly, and I do, because I remember everything, and I'm never wrong, I'm pretty confident that I left this like that. Oh, no, I bet you we did this. I'm going to be really fast at making these because we have 3 of these to make. And I don't typically do a lot of blueprinting of walls like this if I can help it, because placing these are is really finicky, and typically by the time that placement gets perfected, you might as well have just have built it by hand, you know. Not always, but may try to blueprint some other aspects of these sky bridges though, but probably not the walls. All right, let's keep going. In reality, it doesn't take all that much time. Although, to be fair, we haven't put in the rest of the design work, so. Okay. Now the other side. All right, very nice. I wonder if I could find a way to quickly and accurately place walls like this if I blueprint them. But it's hard to argue with the results, and it's already done. I also finally will start again with the intermittent fasting. Last time, you remember, my attempt got ruined after 2 days because Doc gave me overdue antibiotics that needed 4 small meals a day. Yeah, I can understand how that could throw a monkey wrench in the works there for sure. I try to make everything functional. Long drawed, everything functional. So let's go take a look at it's good timing anyway. Let's go take a look at the inside. These factories need to be able to transfer items between each other. That is why they exist. And so they're full of belts. And by belts, I mean lifts. These are not going to auto-connect with each other if I do them in a blueprint. I think I'm just going to do these by hand. Oh gosh, sorry. All right, so everybody goes one direction. Down. And these get placed away from them, the edge. All right. Oh, you got no belt in any of those lifts? They don't need a belt. They connect with each other, which is why I don't want to do a blueprint. let's make sure that double check here our I built I drew out a little diagram to help me remember. Let's yeah, it flows down. Right, so this is the side. Looking this way is like looking that way. It goes from this tower down to that tower. But if you look from this side, it's the same thing. If you look from any side, it's the same thing. Top to bottom. So that works for me. You don't like conveyor belts on inclines also? I can't get a, there's no way. We tried for hours and we created some incredibly original and ridiculous things. But we cannot, you cannot, I challenge you to see if you can get a belt at 45 degrees. I do not believe the game allows that incline. Minikin, hey guys, sorry I'm late. We were talking shit about you. Like usual. This is the only way I can get a belt consistently on 45 degrees up. And if you think you can, I say prove it. I say that because last week somebody was like, oh, you can do that. And they showed me exactly how they did it. And I showed them that it was still the same 35 degrees that it's just not. We cannot do a consistent 45 degree. At least by any method that I know. I mean, we did a lot of, we'll call it research and development on the ability to make a 45 degree belt, and we just couldn't get there. No one has ever built this many lifts. I don't think that's true. I just don't think that's true. Or in the words of Ron Burgundy, I don't believe you. Tomorrow you're going to a friend's birthday. As long as it's still good with Ken, it's not up to me. It's up to your mother. We're having a bunch of people over on Sunday, and I'm gonna be basically streaming and or sleeping through the majority of the prep. I will wake up. I will help with the dinner just long enough so that the guests can see me helping. I will take all of the credit for all of the amazing food. My wife will get no credit. She never does. And I will be the hero as usual. So it's up to her. And it sounds like you're good to go. Glad to hear. School's still summer break. In California. Hope you had a very nice time while free. Yeah, she started a week ago. Not so much, I would say California, more just our particular school district. Every school district has their own start dates and various policies, etc. There isn't a standard, even, you know, not by the state or anything like that. All right. Are you keeping your methods within vanilla? Because I'm fairly certain you could achieve 45-degree belts with the infinite nudge mod. Absolutely, that is possible. And I am not using any mods that help me build things. I do have 2 mods, but they are infinite nudge is not part of the package. For several reasons. I have several reasons why I'm not doing that. Yeah, you see it would be a challenge. Yeah, I don't think the game allows it. The max I could get is like just under 35 degrees. I'm wondering if there's like a hard cap of some kind. 2 birthdays at once, so regardless of which one you go, someone will feel bad. Well, yeah, and my brother's birthday is tomorrow, so there's 3 birthdays happening this weekend. My Minikin's best friend, my brother, and then my daughter is on Sunday. So my brother, and she's gonna miss my brother, her uncle's. She's gonna miss her uncle's birthday party. He's gonna be truly and utterly devastated. Wait, I actually paid attention to the screen. What is that? This is the Sky Bridge. And we're getting very close to finishing off the first of... We've already done the prototype design. And so that was where all the hard work is. Now we're kind of... just, you know, copying it, basically. Hey, Jeannie, or Jean. You looking forward to Tuesday? It's gonna be a good time. Hold on one second. Oh, I didn't know that would pop up there. It's nothing to concern yourself. I was just checking something. Sorry. Didn't mean to jump scare you. We have a traditional schedule, not blocks, so I have the same schedule every day, but my favorite class is AP Bio. Yep. Okay. We have to go and look and see what I did with the lighting. I did some stupid stuff with the lighting, and I won't be able to remember it unless we go look, and we may have to even take pictures. All right, so the center of the light is on the seam of the tilted wall. Till we get to the middle. Oh, I see what I did. But I didn't have to. Are you offset? Who do you think you are, Mr. Big Shot? I think that's why we're offset. It's because of the lights. This is complicated. Why did I do these silly things? Heck yes, gotta go celebrate a friend's birthday in the morning, and then I'm hoping to get my PC and office set up so you're set for Tuesday. Yeah, Wednesday is gonna be a big prep day for me. There's some things I still need to do on the channel, some things I still need to get ready. Sorry. There's some distractions happening. See, this is not. I don't know. Let's see. Let's see if we can get something to work. I think I have the basic idea. Why are the birthdays in this family so clustered? I have a huge family. So, I mean, there's only 12 months in the year. Yeah, there's just 2 of them. I mean, it's my wife's father-in-law. His birthday was 2 days ago too. Basically, there's 3 birthdays in August, and we're kind of celebrating them all in the same weekend. They're about a week apart. Have you looked up the Eye in the Sky? Are you familiar with the birthday bet? Yeah, let's see if we can look it up. Same birthday in a room. Okay. So here's let's do it. Okay, let me offer you a bet, Eye in the Sky, or anybody. All right, I won't give you the answer. Let's do a little experiment. Let's say 50 people. All right, 50 people in a room. You and I. There's 155 people in YouTube right now. Okay, so just a third of the viewers on YouTube right now. 50 people in the room. And I were to give you, and I would offer you a bet on a regular, 2-to-1 odds, or 1-to-1 odds, whatever, that 2 people out of those 50 share a birthday. Any day, they just have to have the same birthday. Okay, so I would bet you $100, and I'd get even odds, right? Even odds. Would you take that bet? Okay, so think about it. Is that a good bet for you? Would you take it? 50 people in a room, and I say, hey, you know what? I bet you $100, and if I win, you give me $100, and if I lose, I give you $100. So even money. If I bet you $100 that out of this 50, chances are that 2 people share a birthday. Remember, there's 365 days a year. They have to share the exact same birthday. Would you take that bet? Are those good odds in your for you? Will you win that bet over time? You win money over time. You have a positive expected value. All right. Yeah, so you already know. It's a common paradox in math. So yes or no? Would you take the bet? It's the same thing. Sounds like you're aware of it. It was a common betting. You know what I think I did? I think I deleted this so that I could eyeball it better. I think it's coming back to me now. Yes, we did this. You would take the bet. It is no more than just flipping a coin. So you think that the chances of two people sharing a birthday is no more than flipping a coin out of 50 people. All right, let's take a look. The birthday paradox. In a bet about people sharing a birthday in a room, you should bet that they do share a birthday if there are 23 or more. It only takes 23 for that to be positive. I did 50. I would kill you at 50 if you took that bet. Right? Because the more people there are, the higher their chances are shared birthday. I picked 50, which is much higher than 23. I would destroy you in that bet. Let's see if we can do a yeah, with this 70 people, the probability of a shared birthday is over 99.9%, making it a near certainty. Let's see if we can do birthday paradox calculator. Yes. Number of people, I said 50. How badly would I destroy you? 97%. I will win that bet 97% of the time. Oh, you misheard me? Very, very possible. But that is, it is commonly a common math, thing that happens. And that is why, 3 people in our family are born in the same week in August, because we have a big family, definitely more than 23, and we're just talking about the same week, not even the same day. So there you go. Hopefully that answers your question there, Eye in the Sky. Okay, I think this is right, and we're gonna go teal. I always found that super interesting. The story that I learned on that is that the guy, there was a guy who would basically make a lot of money betting people that. Right? They'd be in a room, and he'd go through, and he'd get people to agree to take the bet, and then they'd go through, write down everybody's birthday, and actually check. As long as there was more than 23 people, in the long run, he would have a positive expected value. Okay, I need to check and see how far it is from the wall. I can't remember. It definitely doesn't stick out, that's for sure. Let me go check. You'd ask how the people were selected. The idea would be randomly, right? You're at a party, and not a birthday party. These are off. What the hell, bro? Why are these off? Although it wouldn't matter if it's a birthday party. Now, I would still take the bet depending on your worded. If they had the same birthday, I would take the bet. If they shared the same birthday, I would not take the bet. If they had the same birthday. What in your mind is the difference between having the same and sharing the same? I got you. Yeah. No, the same birth date. The day, not born on the same day. I hear I appreciate the difference that the difference that you're making. And the idea was that they have the same birth date in terms of the day, not the same year. Okay, so these are what, 1 meter out from the edge here, 2 meters out from the edge. The overlap 2 meters. Okay, that's what I came here to find out. Yeah, what if the birthday is the 29th of February? I think it's so rare that I think it's unlikely to affect the odds too much. However, my my wife's uncle, he was born on February 29th. So we have one in the family. I think I want to kill this all the way up so I have room to work. And then we got to switch to purple here soon. Work from the other side, I think. You don't share your birthday with anyone? It's your party? We have one too. Your mother's brother's wife, February 29th. Nice. Crafty Karen, good morning. Thanks so much to whoever gifted you a membership a few hours ago. I'm pretty sure that was Okie Sooner. I think Okie Sooner is responsible for that one. Okie Sooner did 10 and Ray did 5. And I think he picked you up. Thanks for being here. $40 to 42.5 belt slope. Sadly, no 4.5. Yeah, I couldn't get. I couldn't even get that much. But I tried a bunch of different things. I'm sure you did too, Long Drawed. And it would need to be 45 steady in order to be able to stay in line with this tilted wall, because this tilted wall is a 45-degree tilt. You and your mother have this birthday same date. My sister and my grandmother have the same birthday. They have the same name too. Both my grandmothers have the same first name. and my sister was named that as her middle name, actually. So, and then I named one of my daughters that same name as well. My mother's mother and my father's mother had the same first name. Right. I think that's the only real shared birth date in the family that I know of. My middle child was a C-section baby, and they scheduled the procedure on Friday the 13th. When I found out, I called the hospital and made them change the date. Yeah, that's probably not a terrible thing to try to avoid. All right. I like this. Or a better way of saying what I was trying to say was that was probably a good idea. Your children have enough things to worry about in life without being having to grow up with a name like Sue, if they're a boy. A boy named Sue. It's one of my favorite songs, by the way. Well, not favorite, but I like it. All right, let's see how she looks from the outside. Very cool. Transition from, well, it matches those buildings over there too. Teal to purple. That is one done. We need to do two more, and then we'll finally see these towers in their final form. You hit the wrong button, by the way. You're welcome. I don't know what that is referring to. Okay. We done? Anything else? I think we're done. All right, 24. Let's start the next one. There's an Aerosmith song called Mamakin. There's a movie named Kin, and there's a cryptocurrency named Kin. Which is, you know, a little irritating. when, you know, I'm trying to Google something. Or like, you know, YouTube it. Oh, let's do Chrome. And I think the next step was this. All right. Isn't the movie Kin about violent inbred families? I have no idea what it's about. I don't want to pull it up now. No, you weirdo. While scavenging for copper, Detroit teenager Eli stumbles upon a high-tech gun that holds special powers. His brother Jimmy lands in trouble with a local crime boss. The two siblings take the mysterious weapon and go on the run. I would hate to spoil the movie Kin for you. You know, it's been out for, you know, a little while now. I don't think it's very good. Yep, it's about a kid with an alien weapon. I got there first. Can I stand on these walls? Are you talking about these walls? Because if you are, the answer is yes. All right. I think it's wall time, baby. You were first? I don't think so. I don't think so, Tim. cats have abandoned you and you are utterly alone. Come on. Where's my power? It looks good with the other bridge going the other direction. I like it. That was the plan. Eyes are really watery. Sorry, 1 second. I'm getting distracted again. Okay. We're back. We're back mentally. Although, I mean, are we? Can we ever be? Ray is back. You had to bail for a bit. No worries. Are you home from work? Okay, Sooner. When you were a kid, we got to stay up late on the weekends, so we watched late night horror 50s movies marathons put on by the local TV stations on a black and white set, 13 inches. Did you have to walk up hills both ways in the snow as well? I've heard that you did. I don't know for sure. Yeah, well, it's nice. You got home. Not being home sucks. Coworker asked me what I was, because I'm out on the calendar, you know, out on vacation for next week. And a coworker asked me what I was going to be doing. And I was like, you sure you want to know? My coworkers and the people that I work with, they know that I do this. I think the majority of them do anyway. At least the ones that I'm, you know, somewhat friends with, although I'm not really friends with, really just one I'm friends with, but they don't get it. Most people don't get it. My family doesn't really get it. Oh my God, those are all wrong. Actually, it looks kind of cool, to be honest with you, but decisions have been made. Yeah, it's fine. And hail plus tornadoes, nice. Did I fib? I fib. Sorry, I lost the context to that question. The last fibbing that I think I've done was when I built the golden ratio around the Nakatomi Plaza. I think that was the last time I truly fibbed. At least in this game. This is off. This is off. Why are you off? We need to do this. Oh, David, my coworker. No, I told her. I said, I said, well, I'm staying home. And I said, as you know, I have a YouTube channel. She's like, yes. And I said, well, there's a new game that's launching next week. And I want all day. I have an itchy ankle. So I'm scratching it with this. Okay. Just thought I would be open and honest with everybody. Yeah. And she's like, oh, you're doing one of those. I took a week off to play when New World launched, right? And so there were jokes made then. I was like, yeah. Oh, and then I took a week off when at least I think I did. Maybe I didn't, when 1.0 came out. I can't remember if I did or not, actually, now that I think about it. I don't think so, actually. I think I regretted not taking it off because my live streaming was so good on 1.0 launch, and I didn't take the time off, and so I didn't put nearly as much time in as I could have. So yeah, actually, I don't think I did. Amy, how goes the building? It goes well. We're progressing. You know, we're not rushing. But we're taking our time. We're hanging out, shooting shit, talking about the birthday paradox. The birthday suit paradox. So you figured out the math of the birthday paradox. It's real easy to understand. It's not a paradox at all. It isn't. I think the paradox is only our intuition versus the truth. Hey, someone give me a number to test this. Yes, I'll give you a number. How about I give you the number 41, my age. I know the math. I've looked it up. I want 4 decimal places. Or 4 significant figures, right? So if it was 19.23%, that would work. Technically that is 4 decimal places because a percent is by definition 2 of the decimal places. There you go, Mikey. I've got it. You can run your calc and then I'll test you. 41. Okay, what's next? Yeah, he meant 4 significant figures. Or 4 decimal places. I think that was the 4 he was referring to. All right. Okay. You're currently running vertical pipe. Nice. I think we've all been there. We understand your plight, as nobody else can. Yeah, you don't think I did either? Yeah, I don't think so. I should have. But yeah, anyway, I told her, and I said, she just laughed at me, which is fine. You know, it is silly, but, you know, it's my vacation time, and I do what I want. All right. I think the exterior is complete. You got 89.46. The birthday paradox calculator survey says 90.32. So you're very close. Assuming that the birthday paradox calculator is correct, and we have no reason to believe that it isn't. Okay. Let's do the light first this time. All right, we doing purple? We are. Oops, I made an error. Right. We got this. We're not going to get distracted. Not like last time. Be a 69.7% chance on Mars? Mikey, I don't know what you have partaken of this evening. And this needs to be teal. All right, let's just put in the other line now. I think I just wasn't close enough to see it. You like math? You do it at work, at home, everywhere I go. Mostly at work. Mikey, have you ever seen the YouTube video that is the Count from Sesame Street singing a song? And every time he says the word count, it bleeps him. And so like a hard, loud, like, burp, and you can't hear anything that he's saying, right? It's so freaking funny. When I'm alone, I count myself. It is some classic internet. Kin, let's not get distracted again. Also, Kin, squirrel. Hey, no, that's not true. Look at how much we've gotten done. This is another one that we are nearing completion of. Besides, I won't get distracted by the squirrel if I can't see it. Can I have some Mikey Kin ask for it? Me. Yeah, sorry. No. Purple you? Oh, well, it's purple because the purple light is shining on it. Joy. We just have to build a lot of these. And Ray says, tell Mikey I said hi. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Eh. Yep. All their butts are sticking it through, like looking at the bottom of the bleachers. Crap. That's okay. At least I noticed before. Just one meter. Does this work? Looks like it does. Yeah, that works. Right, these first two are out of visual range. Yep. Yeah, it works. Should have been nearly 6 hours ago. Well, the nice thing is with my stream, you can watch it from bed. And then you can fall asleep to it. And while you're sleeping, I definitely will not make any highly suggestive, I will not use any highly suggestive language. Okay. First time chat, look up Satisfactory fan song, second job on YouTube. Well, I have to be really careful with music on the channel and on the YouTube live stream, because I'm sure you understand that, well, I just have to be careful about what I play. And basically, I can't really play much. Now but later, I will try. Now we should see no visible butts. You can do it, little guys. You gotta climb. Climb that 45-degree hill. I will help you. Hydrate and posture check. I'm literally, it's good thinking because I'm doing that as we speak. No, just no, kid. Fall asleep to your voice is like falling asleep to my brother's voice. I feel like I've known you for too long. Right, I know, but I drank 3 Red Bulls today. I had a lot to work on. Well, you know, you don't have to fall asleep on purpose. You know, you can just fall asleep accidentally. I did get a comment. My wife actually saw it. It said something along the lines of, "Can I just say, I love the sound of your voice," something like that. And I was like, thanks, you know. And then I said something like, "Yeah, I will allow you to say that." And my wife's like, "What are they talking about?" I'm like, "I don't know. A lot of people fall asleep to the sound of my voice." Yeah, Mikey, if you're actually growing wings from Red Bulls, you need to stop drinking. I think the last thing we have to do on this factory, on this sky bridge. Then we have one more to do. right, well, it seemed like we were getting close. Red Bull is your second favorite drink? Okay, I'll bite. What's your first favorite drink? I'll play your little game. Trying to give yourself a heart attack. So when I drank a lot of Red Bull while I was driving to Kansas, trying to race the Grim Reaper there, I realized that after about 2 Red Bulls, another Red Bull isn't going to fix the amount of tired that 2 Red Bulls can't. All right. Yeah, that's right. That's a better speed. Right. What's the count of lifts here? I'm not sure, actually. But I'm using them to achieve a 45-degree angle. Right, we go up and out the same amount. I think we just keep moving on. Favorite drink is water. You were gonna count them, and then you were like, "No, yeah, no, I'm not gonna stop to count them for sure." But I can tell, like, these guys at a glance are headed to their grave. There's a height difference here. right, I've isolated it. Starts here. I think we have to delete it. All right. Yeah, I got it. Yeah, I think so. Ounce of prevention versus a pound of cure kind of a deal. All right, another floor done. Another happy customer. Okay. All right. I don't understand. I'm missing something. Got it. Think. Yep, that looks. It looks like it's the same height, so I think we're good. Sorry, Mikey. Thank you for the entertainment in chat. I think I need to catch some shut eye. I hope you all have a wonderful day or night. Thank you, man. Turns out it looks like I'm going to be a liar. Because the title says finishing. I think we were gonna be able to finish what we started. Bok, bok, bok. Yep, I made a chicken noise. I don't know if we can finish this today. I was going to try. But no. Not quite. What's the orange look like? Looks good. It's not even the orange. All right, let's see. Can we force perspective some stuff here? More light. Crap. I forgot to put the ceiling on. Your cat went outside with me and watched in horror as he snagged a butterfly, and I watched in horror as he snagged a butterfly out of the air, ripped off its wings, batted it around, I bet, and ate it, and indicated it was time to go in after meow. Yeah, we caught our cat killing a bird slowly and enjoying its demise. Let's try this. Really, I'm stuck? All right, we're back. We're back outside. Well, I want to be close enough to get the colors there. Oh yeah, that looks good. We like this. I think I do. There's a lot going on with it. Okay, so it's Friday night, and I've been going 4 hours, and there's a lot going on this weekend. I also have to edit some shorts before bed, so I think this is the right time for me to call it. I'm also getting a little bit droopy-eyed, yeah, I think this is a good place to stop for the evening. We're doing Satisfactory again tomorrow night, Satisfactory Saturdays. We'll finish off that last 4th Skybridge and probably start working on designing the blueprints for the purple buildings. I wanted to finish that Skybridge tonight, but I just don't think I can. I can already envision your outside lighting scheme on those. So I don't know if I'm going to do a lighting directly onto that. I kind of want the buildings to shine, but that is subject to change, you know, based on how we see it. Maybe I look at it and I go, oh man, without a light here, it's gonna stand out a lot. Or maybe we just let it go. So, but right now I'm not planning on putting any lighting on the sky bridges. Ray says, like, sub, and check out the Discord. Yeah, I appreciate it. Thanks for the stream. Can see you tomorrow or later today. Yeah, it's gonna be good. All right. YouTube, we always raid. Thank you for the follow, Longdrad. So we're gonna find somebody we raid into the same game. We make sure they speak the same language as English, just because, you know, the majority of the people that are watching my channel are probably watching in English. Maybe somebody new. Maybe somebody old. And there's a lot of Satisfactory streamers right now. I mean, most of them only have 4 views, which is kind of crazy. But I do have somebody for us, Spongelet. And then I think there was a follow. Yes. Hold on. Resubbed for 4 months at tier 1. Thank you, Kusuna. I appreciate it. All right, let's raid. All right, Spongelet, here we go. Appreciate it, guys. It's been a good stream. We got quite a few things done, and we are slowly but surely moving towards the final phases of this giant cyberpunk city. Due to love your builds, just your channel from your short where you had no fuel, where you were showing the 2 builds. Oh yeah. I'm glad you liked it. Yeah. This is what we're working on. I haven't hit the raid button yet. I have 1 minute. But yeah, this is what we're working on right now. I'm working on these 4 buildings here. But this is the city. The city has grown since that short pretty substantially. We have far more towers here in the city than we did before. So yeah, it's been good. But thanks for stopping by and saying hi, for sure. I hate you just caught me getting ready to go for the evening, but just bad timing. I'll be back again tomorrow night though. All right. So, all right, guys, we are hitting Spongelet. We are out of here. Dixie subbed and liked.